YouTube, hey, how's it going? Howdy, 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 howdy. It is Sunday, October 12th, as of this recording. We are gonna be trying out Slay the Princess, the Pristine cut. I know almost nothing about this game. What I've been told is that this is a lot like Doki Doki Literature Club, that it's a great game. It's, fucked up, it's gory, it's super cool, and it's supposed to mess with your head. So we are here to try this out. Let me zoom the camera in. I actually haven't. Let me, bam, okay, so I'm hoping for good things. This is a suggested game, not through the Discord, but through my tabletop group that I play Pathfinder with. This has been suggested to me for years, and it's been sitting in my backlog, sitting in my backlog, sitting in my backlog. We're finally getting around to playing it for spooky season. Shit. Okay, hang on. We are also gonna do, because this is my understanding is a very story driven game. We are dropping let's see. We're dropping our ads down to 30 seconds every hour. Hopefully that will help with making sure that people that come in and want to see a story driven game don't get like 3 minutes of ads and miss out on something important. Also, I have no clue what our lighting situation is going to be for this, so we're gonna start because we try to reference the game, right? Try to make it somewhat relatable. This is what we had. I'm thinking it's kind of going with this, right? It's got a gray color anyway. It's gonna get a gray wash on or get the gray background going. We'll try that, and we'll see how it goes. If we change it, we change it. I'm not too worried. Just kind of looking at myself. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? All right, let's get into it. By the way, we are in the category of Slay the Princess because there is one person watching this in the Pristine cut and 33 people watching it in the normal version. So massive numbers, just omega numbers right here. I'm doing everything I can to not get picked up by the algorithm. But all right. I think we're good to go. We just gotta let this go. Obviously, we'll figure out where I'm gonna be once we get into the game. Black Tabby Games. Serenity Forge. Content warning: this is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website, Black Tabby Games, you can list of specific content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions, there are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Aww. Okay. Also, we have an ad starting in 2 minutes. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to put a pause. And I'll let the ad play through so that way once we start this, I'm not starting it with you all in ads. But we'll spend our time kind of like taking a look at all this. Oh, Espanol! Oh! We'll keep with English. Let's see. All right. Oh, that looks fine to me. We'll be doing a new game. So YouTube, we're going to pause it here just so you don't have to spend 90 seconds. Actually, 120 seconds of me staring at you. Gazing into your eyes. I'll see you in 1 second. YouTube, they're back. Whether they say they're back or not, I'm calling it back. Let's fucking get into this game. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, okay. So, definitely can't be here. Probably not going to go down. Can't go downstairs, if you know what I mean. I'm thinking I was gonna put myself over here. Like, I'll cover up the save and the items and stuff, but that's fine. Oh my god, there's so many options. Turn around and leave. Nope. All right. Let's see here. The end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending, but I get some sort of reward for this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Silently continue to the cabin. And turn around and leave. Alright, I mean, gotta see what happens if you just turn around and leave, right? Like, I kinda just want to know.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nope. Okay, fine. You're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't. We'll see. Lie. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going, the cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually okay. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. And I'll walk in the opposite direction now. Wildly continue down the path away from the cabin. I mean, I feel like if we're being sassy, we should just, like, be full snark right this.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yeah.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
The fucking snark. Okay, I'm going to the cabin. Nope. We're leaving again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Don't care, I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for it. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into this. Why are they gonna hang down the path? I'm not gonna get blackmailed into this.
Stakes and consequences aren't but fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
There's no fight in this, is there? I have to go to the cabin, don't I? Fine.
There's always
Fine.
a choice. But let me tell you right now that you're making the correct decision for pretty much everyone. We can't just go through with this and listen to him. She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Proceed to the cabin. I literally have no other options. What's this? A history. The music's really
The interior
relaxing.
of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright, let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
I mean, I figured we'd just strangle her if we didn't. Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi! Hey, just checking in on you. Heat on the stairs, or hey, I think I'm here to kill you. I mean, we're going snark. We'll do our first one will be a snarky run.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Well, now I don't want to.
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
She's absolutely gonna kill us.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yeah, a wrist, not both.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
What? No way. Why would you think that? Yeah, it wasn't a joke. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. I haven't decided yet. I think that.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Fuck no. That I will not do.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Fuck you, I'm not dropping my knife.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Drop the blade or slay the princess.
I'm positive.
We said, are you sure she's not armed?
I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine then. I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop the blade. Do something.
Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Alright.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and catches you in the neck. Blood sprays from the cut,
Jesus.
your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
Die. Finish the job.
With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
Somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Alright. Hang on. Woo! Game over! We did it! Chapter 2. The Razor.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Being a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened already? Okay, no. But I die. What am I doing here? She's gonna kill me again. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again? Proceed to the cabin or turn around and leave. Let's go for this one.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Who's this guy?
Stabbed to death? Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us to death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons, so there's no reason to fear her. You were made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Proceed to the cabin or turn around and leave.
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did exactly what you said. Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened. But congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
I go forward.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Okay.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here. At least you know not to trust her, but you do realize that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this. That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
Okay. I guess, okay, let's explore. Let's do a little exploring. I want to see if we can find. I assume this is going to play out the same way again. See if we can find, I don't know, a tool or something so we're not in knife stabbing range.
Just be quick about it.
Similar to the last time, how can I make sure that doesn't happen again? That's what I want to know. All she did last time around was stab me to death. How can someone like that in the world? We're locked in this basement. What is this place? I want to make sure she can't kill me again.
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
Okay.
She just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that. People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? A valid question.
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Special?
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
If anyone's special here, it's her. That was a nasty trick she pulled on us.
I've told you everything
Okay.
you need
Why
to
are you
know.
being cagey?
Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
You didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time.
Alright, that's all.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Alright, get to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you. We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Alright, into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
This doesn't look like the cabin at all from the first one.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
There
Can
is.
you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
Care about whether I'm being lied to. I care when I look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. You're right, it doesn't matter. Let's approach the mirror. Because I don't think the narrator is lying to us. I just don't think he knows about the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror
You
clean.
reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
Did you see our arm? We're not human. Like, are we saving the world by saving monsters? Are we the bad guys? And this is just an honest-to-God innocent princess who's been captured by other monsters?
Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Alright.
You
Take
take
the blade.
the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Alright. This time I'm thinking we do a stealth attack. Just in, stab, go. No calling out, no nothing.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
That's right, scraping. I told you she has something, I told you.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
He's gonna have a sword.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room. I wonder if she remembers us.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Okay. She has something behind her back, clearly. It's gonna be a knife, a jagged rock, some shit. So if I come close to you, you're just gonna stab me, aren't you? You know what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. I'd like to trust you, but you're being suspicious right now. You're being so suspicious. Track this through. I don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Look, I know you're mad at me. But I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones. What happened after you died last time? What if we're honest, both honest with each other? I was sitting here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat last time. Nobody has to die. Okay, what are you gonna do if I let you out? Okay, fine, I'm coming closer to free you. You'd better not try anything. Yeah, I'm not trusting this bye. Screw it, say the princess. There's a lot of options. Let's try this one, I guess. Like, we weren't able to sneak down, so I'm thinking this.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife? And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Prove it then. Prove that you don't have a knife. If I come close, you're just gonna stab me. Alright. Prove you don't have a knife. Show me your
It'd be
hands.
so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Oh. We know she has. Okay. What if you're hiding it somewhere secret?
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret. Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
I like the voice that cheated. Look, I don't have the key.
Oh, you don't? Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't know what it's supposed to look like, so you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure.
I hate this so much.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her. She certainly feels threatening.
Can I throw a rock at her?
Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it. But
Sorry,
know
bumping
who
you.
is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job. But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Alright. I'm gonna ask her this, and then I think we're gonna stab her after it. Depending on what her answer is, but we're probably gonna stab her.
Last time, if somebody came into my house and tried to kill me and I cut his neck open and then he stabbed me in the heart and we both died looking in each other's eyes, well, surely I would remember that. But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen.
Okay.
Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth. I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here.
Me.
We can't be the only ones
Big
that
me.
live back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
Hmm. Okay. So she shouldn't be able to get to us. I feel like we can probably find something to help deal with this situation. So we're gonna leave. Because we know if we go up, we say, screw it, she's gonna stab us. Like, there's no way she's not gonna stab us.
It's boring if you leave.
She's bored? That's absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... Shit. In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all. How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains.
Fuck, I don't trust the chains.
And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment. She looks down at them with something between annoyance and confusion.
Knife. Absolutely.
Then she slices through her arm.
Fuck! That's what I was about to say.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it.
Also, hey Valentine, nice to have you in the stream.
And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched.
She has a knife
You
farm.
keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange, before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense. She's even better at this than she was last time. Bloody cheater.
I'm going to kill you now.
And with a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Great. Also, Valentine, again, thanks for joining the stream.
In the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Yes.
Your what? The interior of the cabin is sharp, a constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore.
Who the fuck is this?
Fight. Yeah, but for whom? Someone
Who are you?
or something is out there pulling the strings and we're all just puppets until we can figure out how to see them. But what if that someone is us, eh? Eh? Wouldn't that be neat?
Mm.
If we were the ones pulling the strings, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have died twice already. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our third?
Mm-hmm.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right? That can't be right. That's too much responsibility. It's only too much responsibility if these worlds are real.
Fair.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table, a pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
You would hope.
What if winning is the wrong move? It isn't. I don't care whether you trust me or not, but at least trust that defeating the person who has apparently killed you twice already is a good idea. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore. We can see our reality just fine. Why should we trust his?
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Alright. Oh, okay. So obviously we only get the one option. We're gonna have to approach the mirror. But Valentine, have you played this game before? Just out of curiosity. This is my first time playing it. I have no clue what to expect. Also, how's your spooky season going? It's October, it's halfway through October, and it doesn't feel like it.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Okay.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open. And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
It feels like it's hiding something from us. It's part of the big picture. I just know it. That's why it's being kept from us. Guess it's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
No, we won't. We're gonna die again. For the third time.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
We're special. We're the hero.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Cool.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's toying with us. She's acting like she already knows she's won.
She has.
Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat.
Huh.
From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Fuck.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Okay. Glad to see that your spooky season is going well. Okay, so obviously we're gonna have to fight. We're fighting her. Obviously, we're gonna appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. There's no reason we can't talk this out. That's not happening. Mercy, welcome. It has been a minute. We're gonna unintentionally surrender. Just you win. That's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her. We're going to fight her, and we're gonna have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. She wins by killing us, so let's beat her to it. All these ideas suck. Think of something better.
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think. There's
I
probably
can
an
fix her.
answer if we think.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't have time to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight. She skewers you.
Yep.
Ow. What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't even know where we are.
We're dead, aren't we? We're
You
dead.
played Mass
dead.
Effect?
How long have we been dead? Have we been dead the whole time? Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
Well, she killed us at 1, and 2,
I wonder
and
what
3.
you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another... us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Yes.
As long as we keep moving. It's going to get so loud in here. How are we going to keep it all straight?
Come on, show me something new.
Okay, plan now.
I love the idea that one of our plans is just, if we die enough, there'll be so many voices in my head like Moon Knight that eventually I will think of a way through her fucking blade arms. But Mercy, I have played Mass Effect. I've played 1 and 2, and then I never finished 3 because at the time I couldn't afford Xbox Gold or Xbox Live to do the multiplayer stuff to get the best ending. So I never finished 3, and I did play Andromeda as well. The Council of Reeds, but dumber. Oh, we're so stupid. So she wants to see something new. So I'm gonna add the Council of Reeds. All right, make sure you drop it in the Suggest Games Discord. That way I can find it and I can make sure to check it out. All right, new plan. We're gonna hit her with a smolder. That's gotta work. It doesn't work, she kills you again, and again, and again, and again. Memory blurs as your consciousness leaps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman.
She skewers you.
She skewers you.
You're cute.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps.
Does it?
We just have to hit her harder.
She skewers you.
Damn it.
You'll
It's
have
tagging
to be
something multi-
trickier than that.
Then you skewer yourself.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything.
Knife, 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 knife!
What's the point? It's all the same.
Her swords are getting more and more, like, fucked up, too.
Oh,
Right.
don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
That's right.
Okay, let's go again.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
See? We're getting better.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need.
That's right. Just gotta find one path.
And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Again. Chapter 4, Mutually Assured Destruction.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window?
Over my dead body. That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Sure, I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
Oh,
There
It's
are
gonna happen.
entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know.
yep.
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
No
you know,
chance.
this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, kind of.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing. Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Are
Oh,
you ready for what comes next?
no.
Holy shit!
She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Can still fix her.
Yes.
Just gonna need some
Behold
bandages.
The perfect woman. Do you think we can throw her out the window?
That looked painful.
How is she still alive?
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up. She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
This
All right,
is all
sir.
just
She truly is the perfect woman.
This is all just
Alright. Everybody shut
What
up!
just happened? It's so quiet.
Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Do not act, and yet, through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach. As her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, and you and her entering a rhythm, free of thought and free of self. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die. Something has taken her away and has left something else in her place. Approach the mirror. You do so. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you! The body. It's you! You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Oh shit. I missed what it said. I think it was proceed to her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you? Start with that.
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights. What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
The gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Fair. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Aww.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
There's some siege key shit right here. Zinc. Yeah. I don't even know what's happening. Alright. Are you what sent me here to slay the princess? Or are you what trapped me here? Also, while this goes on, I'm gonna turn my fan on because it's getting warm in here.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
You know about the worlds beyond this place.
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Alright. We're going back. I'm in a good mood today. So we're gonna keep a positive attitude about this terrifying knife creature and the entity it might be.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark. And you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Note: you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting right bumper on your controller. Okay, so come to the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematic of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her. How can a princess locked away in a basement in the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Let's go through some of these other ones.
While I
Didn't listen to them
appreciate
in the
the
first
mental
time.
exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
This is where the fun begins. Great. Alright, and look, man. Don't ask why you don't remember coming out here. You just gotta kill this bitch. I got you.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Damn. It's a lot of choices here. But we're almost done with the explorers. The only reason we're going through them this time is because the first time through, I didn't do any of the explorers. This part, I just was like, nope, fuck this, I'm going somewhere else.
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Alright. I think we'll keep going. Finally continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat,
I mean,
and
I
she will
definitely
do
made the drugs I
everything
put in
in
your
her
drink
power
last
to
night.
stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the
Okay. Alright, new plan. No knife. We took the knife last time. Still died. See what happens if we go down there. Hands free.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Oh.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Let's just continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Let's see what we can do. Let's try being cooperative this time.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. Or if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm not gonna do that one. Different when you're going down the stairs. Odd that. Yep. She's we're gonna
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
I have no trust.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Is someone else here?
Try the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Fuck. What a
Your
surprise.
shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Alright, return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
Jesus
before
Christ.
raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Was not expecting this.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
Heyo.
Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
We are going to try to save the princess this time. When I got the voice of the hero in our head, so let's do what we can.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
She is scary. This woman is terrifying.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Who's gonna do that? Why wait?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Alright, approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Huh. Oh. Warn her. We have an option. Alright.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this.
Girl,
right?
I am trying here.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
I do not trust the narrator. There we are. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you
You see
doing?
our hands?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
With these
Stay
hands, we don't
strong.
need a
We
blade.
can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and
They
again.
kinda look like
and
bird feet.
again,
I
and
was
you
thinking like
feel
dragon
every
talons.
inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Yeah, dragon.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
The chickens are just a step away from
I'm
dragons.
so sorry.
They are fluffy dragons.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Again. Chapter 2, The Damsel. Alright, a different
You're on a path
Chapter 2.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
Terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last
No.
time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
So am I.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Oh, I like this guy. Alright. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree. Those are two very different. Let's say for a moment, if you're back here, I'm assuming you, well,
Okay.
not you
Oh,
in the
shit.
literal sense,
I
but you
forgot.
did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
We have a new voice in our head. My bad, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how. If it's the latter, what do you think the people there lived? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme. Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I'm with them. I'm gonna find a way to save her from the cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us.
Yeah.
We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with?
Yep.
You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Alright. Let's talk
Just
about
be
this
quick
princess.
it.
Let's see. Never mind, we can skip those. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in. We already told you we're not playing along with your little game.
Yeah.
It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's see. We didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
There is.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Okay. I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
That's a great idea. We have to make sure we're looking our best before we save her.
Yeah.
We shouldn't waste time preening. If he is lying about the mirror, it might be important. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
Well, cabin is different.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself...
Alright. Let's approach the mirror again.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand
so our
against the cabin
hands is
wall.
still the same.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright. Into the basement. No blades.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I don't know, this is kind of a nice basement.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Remember that Valentine is right. The voice is
You
absolutely
walk down
different
the
this time.
stairs and lock eyes with the
And
princess.
so is her dress.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
He said come back.
She called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, we're
Waiting
dudes.
for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
You killed me last time and I hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Let's start at the top.
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
No!
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Mm-hmm.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No! No!
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Oh, that's nice.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Not so sure.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely
If
unfair.
another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Aww. Okay.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Ooh.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Rescue the princess.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Jesus.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Mm-hmm.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
And this is where it gets fucked.
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
Why don't you tell me what you want? There must be something you want. You want it in the world. Just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. Let's leave. We can figure everything out later.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
Okay.
You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
There's a window
no.
down there.
Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Of course she can.
Yes.
You believe in her, right? Nobody is leaving this basement.
Yeah, I think you've got this.
Okay, let me try.
The princess tries the handle. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I knew she had it in
I
there.
told you she could do it. You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
I'm not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
I have no proof.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
I'm down for that.
That's not how this works.
Oh, okay.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
I wonder what's different this time. All you said was you thought she could. Yeah, it's kind of like she can do whatever we think she can do. All we need is to be happy with each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together?
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other. That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it?
Oh, it was. It was.
Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening. You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love? Are we not enough for her? She's not wooed by you because staying here and building a life together isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
Your nonchalance about the fate of the world has me a bit worried. That's why I want to stay here. Trust me, it'll be better for the both of us if we stay. We can just be happy. We can be happy here. We just have to want it. You're right, we're leaving or say nothing. What did she say again? The door's right there. We can just leave.
Yes, she's extremely nonchalant about it, isn't she? Need I remind you the blade is still here? Please, everyone is counting on you. I think it's too late for that.
But we would have to be here forever. I don't know you.
That's fair. You know what? I didn't think about that.
This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
She doesn't seem happy about this. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us.
That's fair.
No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess. If we just say the right things. If we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here. As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that. Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us.
Oh, we're ripping her chest open.
Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no! What are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
Exactly.
And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart,
Jesus.
framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room. Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something. It's beautiful.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Happily ever after.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, fuck?
Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Now, he's clearly disorientated. I'm sure all this
My
new
favorite
info is going
route.
to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle. And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here.
I'm excited to see why this is your favorite
yes,
route.
I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an
entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes?
Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well informed. You can count on us to do things right from here on out.
I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there? That's not good.
Nope. Doesn't matter if the blade's here. We didn't use it last time, and the time before that, to use it to kill us. Hey, where's the voice of the smitten? He was here last time. It's not likely to be this quiet. And then you're going to talk about the mirror. Let's start at the top.
Now that is some fine reasoning. Who cares about the blade? I think you're right. We're better off without it. It's not like it's ever been important.
Of course, the blade's important. It's your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do this right. The fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right.
But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do?
I don't actually know.
I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
Yeah, he was a bit of a loud one, wasn't he? Is he okay?
We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess.
Is that so?
That's fair.
There is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend.
So none of you are going to talk about the
What
mirror.
is there to say about it? It's a mirror.
Is this some sort of a bit? There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement.
Oh, my bad. That's why I haven't been talking about it.
I see it, just like I saw it last time.
Good for you, buddy. You've got a sharp set of eyes on you.
Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
That's fair. By the way, I can't help but noticing in all the stained glass windows, holding a heart. He never does seem to see the mirror, does he? No, he does not. The narrator doesn't see the mirror ever.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle.
Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time.
Alright, reach forward.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
Figures.
Yep.
And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all.
This place is nice.
It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing...
Almost like she made a world where she'd be happy to
I'm
live in
not,
the same place
but
with
I
us.
appreciate the encouragement.
Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess.
No, you absolutely do.
Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner.
I love
Dinner
food.
sounds nice. Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things ever been a problem? That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs, okay?
Proceed up the stairs.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room. The princess, seated at its far end.
I don't like the big shadow
Your
behind her.
pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck. So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Yeah, that is easy, isn't it? So, where's the rush?
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Am I ever? And look at this spread. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah, and after everything we've been through, we could use a break. More than that, we deserve a break.
Eat?
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue.
I love a good stew.
You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels. This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Of course.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again. You tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. A good meal is still a good meal, and we didn't even have to clear the dishes. I'm happy.
I like this guy.
And then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
so the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. Well, food is food, isn't it? Can't always be amazing. What matters is that we don't have to make it. Getting other people to do the hard work always improves the taste. Does it? Because it seems like the taste is getting worse, and we haven't had to so much as lift a finger. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast, and again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing. I'm so tired of eating. Well, it's still free food we didn't have to make, right? Oh, am I kidding? We were eating like kings and now we're eating like pigs. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
Huh.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark.
Losers in the
I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other three torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
Huh. Alright. What just happened? Did you make that torch go out?
I didn't mean to. I promise. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
She's being defensive. And we all know being defensive is a sign of weakness.
It's just a torch, don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light.
Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit, and everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah.
What if we played a game?
Yes, I love games. I'm great at them.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Yeah.
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a thing. I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know? What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over.
So
She only made us start over because we were winning.
my assumption is the princess herself
Time passes. You play the game.
isn't the evil thing, right? It's that shadow behind her,
What did I tell you? Am I great at games or am I great at games?
and she's trying to stall as all get
Oh,
out.
You won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends, and even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish, till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is... awful.
Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together? We just have to stay positive and realize how happy we are. Then all of those lights will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have.
Yeah, sure.
You're actually happy here. Okay, so we've eaten, we played games. Now what? Choose me, get up, finally push yourself from the seat, slay the princess.
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes. Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel. Let's get up. She's very clearly uncomfortable talking about it. And again, I believe it's all due to the shadow behind her.
But as you attempt to get up, the torches flare and shadowed hands pin your wrists to the arms of your too comfortable seat. There will be no getting up. There will be no attempts to slay her. At least not for now.
I can't get up.
The princess smiles nervously.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it. That's just how it works here. We don't have to go anywhere anymore. We have everything we need. He just wants us to be happy.
You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
Get your own narrator.
Is she talking about a real voice? Like us, but we're at the head of the table. We should be in charge. Is he more powerful than we are? Is he the thing holding us down?
Let's see. We need to know the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel. Hey, Shadow, don't you have anything to say? Let's antagonize the Shadow.
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response. Giving us the cold shoulder, I see. Asserting his dominance in the power structure. Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
We are missing a voice. It's
He
the
says
voice of the
these words are
smitten.
just for me. But he wants me to ask, isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do?
Oh, that's so
He
good.
says he's tired, and I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
This isn't fair. If I could just talk to him for 2 seconds, I'm sure we could sort this out and figure out a balanced power structure that works better for everyone. But no, he's decided he's above talking to little guys like us, huh?
Alright. Let's.
Like we've been given everything someone else has told us we wanted. But it isn't what we want.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
What do you think will happen? Don't worry about what's going to happen. If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose? Whatever the Shadow's been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the lights go out. And like, I want to know what she would choose.
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
I feel empty. That's that, huh? Oh. Why are you crying? Are you okay? Well, this sucks. You can open your eyes. I'm still here, you know. Nothing's changed. We're sitting in the dark. I'm sorry, I feel like this is all my fault. You can open your eyes. I'm still here.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
So you are. It's dark in here, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Do you still care about me?
Let me get rid of myself here. It's super close. Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. Don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. Not sure I ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. Just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. No, say the princess, say nothing. Say yes.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to say that. I still care about you, too, so maybe this wasn't all bad. But I don't think this place is for us anymore. I think we need to go.
Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world? He's right, you know. You're giving us some real mixed signals, boss.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Oh, great, we
Well, this
broke
is
the
less
narrator.
work for us, anyways.
Think what you will. I'm done fighting. You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance. And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
The voice acting is so fucking good in
He's
this game.
really gone, isn't he?
No boss anymore, no one left to tell us what to do. I guess we'll have to be our own boss then. About time.
The stars are
Oh, shit, I should go
so
away again.
beautiful.
A quiet moment passes over you, a comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward. The two of you fall into graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move. A soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wide spin and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hands and hers holding you together. You share a gaze. Oop. Hang on, I just hit my keyboard. I want to make sure I didn't fuck anything up. Think we're all good? Yeah.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
But you did not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. Time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go?
I'm back.
Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course, you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end of me. It's just gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Just trust me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
You better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Oh, touch the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. Time for you to see what's in it. Bloat. You've grown. Find yourself in a long quiet once again. Now you see why it's my favorite route. No? This fucking sad as shit! Is that why it's your favorite route? Because it's depressing as hell? We're at the cabin.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
The ending goes from sad to genuinely romantic. Okay. That is absolutely fair. I will give you that. It was a very, very sweet ending, and oh, I'll be honest. Valentine, YouTube, the rest of Twitch. I thought this was gonna be like kind of like a fun kind of like, you know, visual novel. Kind of fucked up, like thinking like a Doki Doki Literature Club kind of thing. I wasn't expecting like actual tears. So fuck this game. But in the best way possible. Are you the same being you were here before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the
And
same
let me
as
get
an
rid of myself.
infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this? Yeah, this game does tend to break expectations, but all you need to know is what it tells you at the start. That's fair.
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When all this is done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am. What I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm gonna kill you, right? No. There are no wrong endings. There are no wrongs. There's no premature endings. This is a love story. When I go back, when I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
When I go back, invisible wall.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You know that the let's see. Let's start with this one. Not to kill you one. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Alright, that's fair.
My joy isn't seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
What do you feel about me? The vessels that bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Back the entity destroyed. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes good dark, and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're
Bring
on
your
a
happy
path
ending to her.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Alright. Let's see. I wonder, so if I
While
do
I-
that... Okay.
I'm talking. Don't look. Does it? Oh, are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Oh. Man, this... Oh! Oh! God, this is such a good game. Okay. Valentine. Fuck, this is a good game. I'm glad you're here for this. Mercy, I'm glad you're here for this. Everyone else, thank you for hanging out for this. This has been... we're still going, by the way. We're not stopping now. But this is definitely way better than I thought it was going to be. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Do I get a reward? Some sort of reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Oh, okay. Can you tell me what my prize is for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
That's a good reward. Look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk with her.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens.
Yeah.
But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path.
Yep. Alright. Okay. How do we want to do it this time? I'm thinking we do the first couple rounds like the same. We get her upstairs, we believe in her, but we take her outside. We don't let the voice that's smitten take over. That's what I think we're gonna go for. Okay. Yep.
You tried.
Yep. Save the princess. Approach the locked door. Warn her. Oh, we can't resist. No!
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
No, because I can't.
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Ooh, the witch.
You're on a path in the woods,
Huh.
and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Well, shit.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Don't think it really matters which one of this was. Ah, she killed me again.
People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe
Who did we
it's best
get
to
now?
keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Okay. Alright. Let's try this. Turn around and leave.
You have already committed to my completion.
Fuck.
You cannot go further astray.
Okay, well that answers that.
Warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Don't worry, you can trust us to get the job done.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's go ahead and approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
I know, you never see the mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand
nothing
against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
We go knife or no knife? Chat, what do you think? I don't know what to do here. I'd planned on trying to save her. I was gonna try to save her from the voice of the smitten, but clearly that didn't go well. I'm gonna give chat like 10 seconds, and if they don't say anything, I'm just gonna go with no knife. Still trying to save her. I'm terrible at waiting. Alright. Going no knife.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it.
Well, you might need to cut her out
again. That was also
again.
true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
But my worry, so the reason we went no blade, by the way,
The door
is
to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
didn't need her thinking we're here to kill her.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw,
waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I'm not tasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Give me like a fucking spider or some shit.
Can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Ooh.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. Don't make mistakes, right? I'm sure you made mistakes. I could sense you're not happy with me. I'm unarmed. That's a gesture of goodwill, so why don't we talk it out? I died last time, you didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. Look, I know, things I messed last time, but I think it's something bigger than both of us at work. Team up. Can't you get those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Why do I get a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out of here? I don't trust you, not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving. Bye. Let's tell her that we are unarmed. Gesture of goodwill.
You came to me with empty hands last time, too. But that didn't mean you hadn't been plotting something nasty all along. What you did showed me as much.
But we didn't plot anything. We just made an informed decision based on the information we had at the time. I think you're both making perfectly valid points. Sure, we didn't plot anything, but it's easy to see how she might think we did.
You know what? I'm going to try some. I don't know where to put myself. I seem about moving my camera down so there's space for her to talk. But then I'm just kind of like, yeah, let me show you where I was thinking. I'm like weirdly like just over here. And we can see how this goes. I hope if I cover anything big up, we'll figure it out. Look, I'm sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Get the sense you're not happy with me. So we're at an impasse. None of us are going to get anywhere if we can't trust each other. Unless you want to fight. But I don't want to fight.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want.
Fair.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am. If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
Maybe bring my blade down. Remember, how am I supposed to get you out of those chains?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Okay.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Alright, let's leave. Fuck it.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
I do like a little furry version of her.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here.
When we go side by
If it
side.
doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Step onto the stairs.
That's right, you're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
There's no way we're gonna get her to go first.
You
This
step
is
up
a
the stairs and begin
show
your
of good
ascent
faith.
from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself. But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and, in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim.
Oh, we're gonna get a
victory,
hand
are
through
you?
the chest.
What did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. Have you considered not being like that? Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
Yeah. I can't get on my back. You broke my back. The hell was that for? I was trying to help you out. We're never gonna get up those stairs where we could have gotten out of here if we just trusted each other.
Why would I ever trust you? Your hands have spilled my blood. And knowing that, you should never have trusted me either. You should have known I would never walk hand in hand with a loathsome thing like you. By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
So she's pure, like, voice of
See,
opportunist.
this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
Ooh, good point.
Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up. Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. World could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Huh.
Is that really what's going to happen? Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
Oh, that was a short one. You didn't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Nah.
Oh, there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Is this gonna be okay? Just trust me, we've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
Not the end. Whoever's on the other side is gonna be nice. I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Finally, we're going places.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You withered. The decay. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me? It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be, but that doesn't make any of them less special. My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done. The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me. I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the prince. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and Good. You're still listening to reason. It
Yo.
would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs.
Shush. Thank you. Because I muted my mic. While the camera was, she was talking at the end, because I had to sneeze, and I obviously clearly forgot to unmute it. What I was saying is, I moved the camera down a bit because it was still up from when I was sitting on a chair. What I do notice, by the way, I don't know if you noticed it, but I noticed it, is I can no longer just try to go help. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Okay. Holy shit. Okay. What do we got? Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying another word. Sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Go get the blade. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, but at least for a little bit, we can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away. What are you going to do if I let you out? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? Don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. What's your name? Start with something simple. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
How about a name? Catherine.
Is Princess
Susan.
her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Yeah.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I'm the first person you've seen in a while. What have you been eating and drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah. Like, what is it? It's, is it 3 hours without oxygen, 3 days without water, and 3 weeks without food? Any one of those things will kill you. Alright. Retrieve the blade, keep her locked up. Alright. Keep exploring. See what she says. Not much. She's been locked down here for like 3 hours a day. Yeah, other than that, she gets to roam free. She goes to the castle. Big lavish dinners and feasts. McDonald's. Oh, dude, McDonald's Monopoly right now. Woo, I love Monopoly. It changes when Monopoly's happening. It changes my entire ordering structure to like try and maximize Monopoly tickets. When I was younger, and like drinks were $1. Oh, buddy, get like 12 medium drinks and just peel the fuck out of those things. Or larges, because it was any size for $1. And large drinks got you more tickets. Everything was literally... Oh, yeah, it was so rigged. I hardly won anything. Like, I'd win, like, free food, and that'd be it. And even now it's worse, but it's still like, you know, one of the guys that shipped them out kept all the dollar value ones. Gave them to his friends for like 50% of the prize money. Oh, that's so good. There was a nationwide scandal. I actually never heard about that scandal. It makes sense. Like, totally. But yeah, I just must have missed that one. Alright, I don't know anything about you. You could be locked up down here for some reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Right?
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Alright. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. Let's see what she says to this first before we tell her, like, yo, I was here to kill you. Just so you know.
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
Good response.
It's not like you'd believe me.
Alright, so get the blade, keep her locked up. Sent here to kill you, but I don't think you're actually dangerous, but I want to see him for myself. Still not sure what to believe. I don't think she's actually dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so
This goes back to the
long.
question of what were you eating and drinking?
How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
Nope. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons. Hoping you'd tell me. I've been told enough. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. She's been locked up for 20 minutes. She's got the memory of a goldfish. It's actually been like 6 seconds. She was put in chains right before we got here and just forgot everything. She's like, huh, I've never been anywhere else in my entire life.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give...
Yep. If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? Maybe there's some way to break the chains.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
And we get back to this again.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs...
Okay. Do this again. Okay. We have no other options but to try and kill her. Cool. Consultation, bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
The wound drives her to the ground. Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
Nope, I had no other choice.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Play the princess.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Give up. Run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out. I don't like either of these options. But I definitely don't like the idea of turning my back to her. Huh. Fuck. Oh, what to do? I guess we run for the stairs.
The princess is still chained to the wall. There's nothing she can do to stop
That's
you
right.
from getting out of here. What if she doesn't succumb to her wounds? Whatever she is so much more dangerous than I thought she'd be. You rush up the stairs and dive past the threshold. You're safe. For now. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Okay.
Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off.
Oh, I don't like this
your
at all.
eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. And it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
Huh. Threaten me all you want. All it does is ease my guilty conscience. Whatever you are, you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy. I'll be waiting for you. Opening the door you want, it'll make you bleed out faster. Ignore her and go to sleep. Fuck that option. Whatever you are, you're not a princess.
I wouldn't be so sure about outlasting me. You're so brittle. So go ahead, rest, do whatever you think will help you be prepared. But know that I'm coming for you, and that when I find you, I will make you hurt.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
We'd be running like a bitch. Just so you know, I'd be running like a little
in the middle
bitch.
of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out
Oh,
of
God.
that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent
she
foot
even
forward
stepping?
at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Huh. Chapter 2. The Nightmare. Yeah, that was already
You're
terrifying.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you
Yes.
don't, it will be the end of the world.
I love that alert so much. Even though it scares the shit out of me every single time it happens. Gotta get some sleep. You have fun with the nightmare. Thank you, Val, for hanging out. I absolutely will. This will also be up on YouTube tomorrow. But yeah, also, I'll post it later. Next time I see you in here, remind me, and I'll post a Discord so you can come join and tell me what other games you'd like to see me play. Let's see here. But I died. What am I doing here?
You're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
Alright, what voice do we have now?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Okay, we got the hero. And the opportunist. Oh,
What if he hears us?
there we are.
That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you? Shit. I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met.
Alright.
Still, I'd...
Let's proceed to... Turn around.
You have already committed.
Oh, yep. Alright.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth...
Hang on. Pausing this because this is a completely different cabin than before. And I don't want my Twitch people to miss this. And the ad break ends in 5 seconds. So, who gives a fuck? Alright. Twitch, welcome back. Enjoy.
The
It's
blade
entirely
is
new
your
cabin.
implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
Mm-hmm.
It's just an empty frame.
She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits.
We got
Only
this.
you can do it.
This whole cabin's different.
Very different.
I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right?
Oh
She
shit!
knows that we're here.
I didn't even notice them in the
down.
windows.
Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Alright.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there.
Talk about the mirror again.
What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Okay, we've heard
We
him.
have to look at it.
Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
We still gotta approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next. This really isn't.
Wipe the mirror
You
clean.
reach forward and rub. Did he
Every
let you
time.
go away? Clearly, there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Don't know what's with the mirror. Don't know why the narrator never sees it. Enter the basement.
We should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favors.
You cross
Oh.
over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
There that line is again.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
I should have taken a knife.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
That's fair, actually. I'm gonna talk to her. We don't need a plan. I'm just gonna kill her. Mr. Anderson seems to think I can do it. Don't know why you're all such pessimists. Step off into the void between the stairs. Just kill yourself. You know what happens if we do this?
You attempt to step off the stairs
Never
into
mind.
the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
That the death would be better than going down the stairs. I'm just scared.
How would
Yeah.
falling into an infinite void be better than anything?
You don't know her.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself
Oh.
between two loose rows of white wooden planks
Fuck me.
suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
I hate her. Go back.
You turn back to the stairs,
Fuck.
only to find that they aren't there. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it.
Yeah, the
isn't
knife
it?
wouldn't do shit.
It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
Nerves.
What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want...
And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Alright, paranoia. Let's keep this going.
Whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver,
Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
lungs, liver,
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
heart, lungs,
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
nerves,
She isn't attacking us.
lungs,
Why? The
liver,
why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent.
lungs,
Don't lose sight of your mission.
nerves, heart,
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen.
lungs, liver,
That isn't my fault.
nerves, heart,
It doesn't matter whose fault it is because fighting her isn't an option right now.
lungs, liver,
Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
heart, lungs, liver,
Won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? Haven't you killed me last time? I sent you to aside from destroying the world. Now that you leave, you're a lunatic. You want to work together? Could you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead? She knows that's not happening. We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave. I'm not going to try to kill you, so do your worst. Okay, let's get out of here. Fine, you win. I'll let you leave. Run.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
Let's just run.
nerves,
You turn and run, doing your best to put one useless leg in front of the other.
nerves, heart, lungs,
You poor, poor thing.
nerves,
Wrong choice.
You get nowhere before the princess is in front of you once again.
Fuck.
heart, lungs,
You're always going to be a coward.
nerves, heart,
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
Honestly, probably
Like
for
a
the best.
creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken.
no, 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 no,
Let me out.
Your existence
hurts them.
Let me out!
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out!
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out!
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out!
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out!
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
You can't keep
Fuck,
going.
we broke him again.
What are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter 3. Chapter 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All the chapters. The moment of clarity. Post-nut clarity. Let's fucking
On
go.
a path in the... Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we?
We tried.
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything. No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever, I think.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
Great, we got everybody
We can't
again.
have feeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
We love her, so we have to set her free.
This asshole.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love. Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
I still like him the best.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
I think they're all wrong. That's a good question. How many times have you all been here? If we don't go to the cabin, can you make sense of them? I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her. Proceed. The only way out is to do nothing, so nothing I will do. Stay where you are. How many times have we been?
Many times.
It feels like we've been here forever, but it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says, and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
But if this doesn't make sense, I only remember being here twice before this. Then we don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make those decisions?
What does here even mean if you really think about it?
Oh, shut up.
Shut up. You were here. Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order. And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
What if we don't go to the cabin?
We've tried that. It doesn't work. Our hearts always brought us back to her. The deck is stacked.
So many paths, and they're all circles.
Stay where we are.
Nothing. You can't just do nothing. You have to do something.
Fuck you, I can do
That's
nothing.
A new one? Huh. Do you think it'll work?
No, nothing ever works.
Boo! You're the worst one. He's not the one who got us into this mess. At least I keep you breathing around her. See?
Fair.
That's why the sad one's the worst. The jumpy one tries. Who cares? All of you just yap about nothing. And that kind of attitude is why you're in the top half. Great. And that's why you're not the top. I want to see what nothing does for us. And right now all of you aren't letting nothing happen.
Hopefully this stuffs all the rest of them someplace quiet. You need me, and you need to not have them. He'll get you killed by himself.
Oh, all of us have gotten all the rest of us killed at one point or another. That's hardly even a concern now. As the little voices bicker amongst themselves, you do your best to stay still in the woods. It is difficult, and the more time you spend waiting, the harder it will be to sharpen your focus when you need it.
That's fine.
I wonder what we look like right now. Are we standing? Sitting? I like to think we have an air of dignity.
My point exactly.
Fine, proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
What's wrong with giving the space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be
They've
heard?
been heard too much. It's why they are the way they are.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving. Or you could just give up.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it.
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to be a little more specific.
Even the narrator's like, go fuck yourself.
That's another new one. How do you keep coming up with new things? I hope this works better than nothing did. Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Is it? Take the blade. It's the way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
There you are. My toy has finally come to finish its job.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
You dragged this out for so much longer than you had to.
And closer.
But it was always just a matter of time.
And closer.
You are going to have to stop running eventually.
And closer.
She's so
Everything
creepy.
stops running eventually. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. I would like this for you to take my hand and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A witness.
Oh.
I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything.
Well,
Now
that's
don't
nice.
pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
What are my choices? You're just an object, a tool. You once were something else a long time ago. But, was that something new? Or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle. Tender, even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you. The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next. I didn't think I'd be so tired.
The princess, exhausted, slumped.
Why is it so cold?
Yaha! You not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her. Maybe it won't be gone.
Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh, will you stop with the smashing?
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Alright, let's go give it a look. Approach the mirror. Step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you think about anything? Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Alright, what are you gonna... Do you know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair. You send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him a narrator. He wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. Let's see.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Okay. Everything goes dark and you die. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the...
New. Alright. Sweet. I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution! That's the spirit.
You make your way up the short path.
Proceed to the cabin. Oh, I can still do this without taking the blade. Alright. Enter the basement.
The door...
Let's continue down the stairs. Let's talk a little bit.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, just kind of get through all the things. I'm not sure what to believe. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? Francis hesitates before
He doesn't
responding.
know.
She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
What I do doesn't really matter, right? At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
It's making some good points.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
Won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. Let's try that.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Fuck.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
Okay.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
And here we go.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Well, I've got a choice. I don't have a lot of choices here.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
So about
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
that. Shit.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation.
Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet.
Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Ah,
Is it
fuck.
just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I think that's wrong foot. Let's finish
Your
this.
eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
Where is she?
Close the door behind you.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
I feel like going to the wall or going to the hand is what you want. We'll wait.
Oh, do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long, long time. I'm very good at waiting.
You do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, Exhaustion starts to set in.
Shit.
Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Enter into the shadows.
You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor.
Yep.
Her ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it?
I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yep. Again. The Beast. Chapter 2.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. You're
Okay.
here to slay her.
Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. If he doesn't remember what happened, then if he doesn't remember what
The
happened,
Hunted. Okay.
then something else must have... You're not trapped here. Nope.
Alright. See to the cabin. Now I know who I got with me.
Before you go any further, she will lie.
Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
Is she the one that's cornered?
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Maybe.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin
Oh.
is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I mean, the mirror, though.
You walk up to the wall next to... What are you talking about? This is...
You reach forward and rub your hand.
Every time.
There was a mirror a second.
And now it's gone. No steel claw. Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk.
I don't think the
I
knife
guess
fucking
we'll
helps.
just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase.
It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
Fuck.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager.
You carefully make your way down the stairs.
Hey, good news. No viruses on my computer.
The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping.
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her
which is
shining
kill
eyes
us.
appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Let's move. I'm gonna trust the
You
hunter.
decide, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
Let's see. Can't run for the stairs. Stop hiding and show yourself. We don't need to kill each other. Stop hiding and show
If
yourself.
you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She knows
Fair.
that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Don't ask her what she wants. Just run for the blade upstairs and slay her with it. Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful. She's just a princess. Don't overthink it. She is clearly not. She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else.
We're on the back foot.
The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Survive, play dead, stand still. Survive.
You sprint and move at your jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
I'm gonna keep this up. Why have to kill me? We don't have to kill each other. Deflecting. Now we run for the stairs.
Yes, now's our chance. Quick.
Right, I agree. We can't do anything without a weapon. We can regroup once we're armed and try to figure out a better plan.
Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive. As you turn to sprint for the stairs, you feel the air shift. You instinctively glance behind you just in time to see the princess lunge from the shadows, more unhinged and dripping, eyes fierce and full of hunger.
Did we get out?
She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined
Well, shit.
to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured. I guess that's it then, isn't it? Unfortunately for you, no. This
No.
isn't it. You are in a dark and caustic place.
Oh.
A thick, fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time. The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me.
You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. We don't have steel, but we have tooth and claw. Tear through her before we are her.
You talk to the cabin. You could have asked before Swami alive. Claw and bite. Fine, you can leave. You can leave to let me go. Wait for death. Claw and bite.
Like the cornered animal you are, you tear against the thick membranes of her stomach with every part of you that can be made sharp. Nails, claws, teeth, hands, feet.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
Well, you need me to want to free you, don't you? You can't force me to let you out of here. It's because I want freedom. Doesn't mean I want to give you yours. Let's see. You need me to want to free you, don't you?
Every creature craves freedom. You will too before you die.
The pulling has turned to banging as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
It's because you want, because I want. Nah, fuck that. Keep ripping.
Again you tear, heart pumping with adrenaline, your ulcerating hands
Probably
are
should have
blur
kept
of
doing this.
feverish motion fueled by the desperation to fight against being reduced to lifeless molecules and meat. But will can never truly exceed the limits of the flesh. Your vision finally begins to blur, your eyes clouding over as they melt in their sockets. What little air remains in this rancid stew of flesh and slippery organs is finally too foul to breathe, and your lungs mercifully give out before you have to suffer another burning, liquefying moment. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Said so many times. Chapter 3, The Wild. Well,
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
That's just because she devoured us and we dissolved away. We don't even exist as a body anymore. We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better?
She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
I guess that's it then. This is us now. We're the woods. Okay.
This thing watching us, what is he? Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fine. I like being this. Why are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me? We feel the pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are we supposed to do about it? This is how we're supposed to be. What do we do now? Whatever we are right now is an abomination and I want out.
I'm
Start
not
with the explorer.
watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her.
Myself
Don't
up
be
here for now.
charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Do what? I know this guy. How do we stop him? Let's say I want to stop her. What can I do? I feel like I can't do much of anything right now. Why should anything was fine? Didn't you eat me?
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Huh.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
I can feel a thumping. A heartbeat. Like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please, stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
Days of the terror in your heart.
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
And just like that, you start to fall apart. I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten. I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe. She didn't care. She didn't care at all.
No, she didn't.
As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else, too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body. You can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be. I don't like this. It's better for us to be the woods. I don't want to go back.
No, I devoured you. I won. I put things back the way they were supposed to be.
Some division, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it was you thought you were. A cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I feel empty. Don't you?
Move
We're
myself back
just
down here.
like her. And she's just like us. We never should have left her. I feel safe. She isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live. Do we have to do this? You have to. You know you have to.
I never wanted to kill you, not really, but we can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put it into whatever happened to us. Cut her free.
Devious little bastard. If you think I'm going to let you free her, you have another thing coming.
I like how pissed and already gets.
And that other thing is... We'll just have to wait and find out when it happens. Ignore him. His words only confuse us. Just do it. You're tired, aren't you? No, I'm not. I'm... fine. Whatever. You cut the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. Good luck getting her out of here. I think we are happy, actually. We might not be a part of her, but being around her is almost the same. Almost.
I didn't think you would do that after everything. It's so cold without you.
But you didn't get a chance to respond, nor will you ever. Time to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
Where did she go? And there's that mirror.
Yeah, let's approach the mirror. This doesn't feel right. This feels different. Final.
That thing reeks of death. I don't want to look at us.
The voices feel small and distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. You need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Look like a cute little raven, though. That isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image of the glass in two. Then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. I'm gonna pause this real quick. The Twitch can come back. Like I said in past videos, so in case you haven't seen a YouTube, For story-driven narrative games like this, what I'm doing is I'm reducing my ads to the bare minimum on YouTube because I can't not play them. That way they miss as little as possible. I'm gonna pause it too, so that way Twitch is able to not miss big story beats. But for bang bang shooty games, we'll put the ads back to normal. All right, welcome back. And then another crack forms, another and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator, and wondering if I'd ever see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you part of me? Are you something else? Are you who wanted me to slay the princess? Or you wanted me to slay the princess? Why? I've met you many times. Have you been the same all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? Or destroy the mirror? Let's start with, to me, what is the most important one. Which is... the one I'm going to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
But death is a natural part of order. Like, especially as a raven, you should know this. One of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought all this was wrong. I was made to do this single task. Who made me? What am I? I think this one.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Okay. Let's see. So many questions. But they don't do they know the constructs? You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
If I destroy that doesn't... if you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse. Do you have anything you say for yourself, for all your hubris? Everything you've done, you think anyone deserves to live? Do you know that things... How to... no. What would you like to live with the world without her? No, I think the question that I want to ask is... let's see. Why all the things she a princess? Why could you enter a slice of soggy bread? Why'd you make a princess? How did you die? People becoming whatever people believe her to be. And I just will learn to something small. No. Would it help the story? No. Every time I ask you, PC breaks. No, no. Any questions that don't matter. It would be like the world without her. You know that. No. No, no. Oh. But if you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that better than death? Yes.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Delusional, hubris, no. No. Every time I ask something, a piece of breaks. Get part of me. Coming, no. How did you die might be the next one. Let's. Oh god, I don't know how many questions we have left. And we have like what, maybe 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 questions left. How did he die seems important. But I think knowing what the purpose of this place is might be more important.
It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Okay, don't care about being alone, don't care about calling him delusional. Let's see. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it was even a possibility. Why'd you lie to me? No, because you didn't want us to know about it. Otherwise, it would have woken us to our true nature quicker. I think death is good is the next one. I think that's the one that makes the most sense. Try to understand why. Actually, no. This one. What would it be like?
Light. Burdenless. An eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear. No more howling chaos. Just life. Forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Okay, so now I really want to know how he died.
I killed myself. It had to be done, really. None of this would have worked if I was still alive.
Why?
Nobody living could know about her.
Let's see.
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
But death is a necessary part of life. Okay, I'll just do. I don't see the death as necessary one.
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Okay. I don't want to be a god. Huh. Oh, man. How am I supposed to destroy an abstract
With some
concept?
amount of difficulty, but you're an abstract concept yourself. It would have been preferable if you had destroyed her within the confines of the construct, but when I shaped the two of you, I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through. I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
The final fragment of glass shatters. You see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. See to the cabin one last time. Wherever the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. That's weird.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear a conversation? It's a long quiet, but I don't know what that means or what happens now. I missed you too. Let me just get rid of my camera. Unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
So what happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature. isn't it? When the echoes spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have to say all this? Why is all this falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make the choice. Let you out there, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to either destroying you or letting you out. Slay the princess. I don't think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Let's start with... if you were going to always become this, then what was the point?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. You knew me, and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now, and you chose to pull apart that wreath. But you did not choose to end me. We were still one, but we were also separate, and we were free. We were as we are. Will you excise that part of yourself now that you see me from yet another angle?
Address this vessel's statement directly, appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but this isn't what any of this has been about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject your perspective. I won't engage with violence. Or remain silent. Let's appeal to our shared humanity here.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
Continue to appeal to your shared humanity. This has always just been about us, two people forced to hurt each other over again and again and again. We don't have to hurt each other anymore. There's nothing but lecture me. I want to get to the violence. You get it? There's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you. I just don't know how. No, we will continue to argue to appeal to our shared humanity.
You cling to your notion of pain as suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't.
For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
There can be love and conflict and beauty, nonetheless, between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality. A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale? You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
We're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine? A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body, you are gory ribbons, you are a body again, and you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once. You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Did rise far above you, and I'm far above you still. I will destroy you now as I destroyed you then. No. This doesn't have to come to be so big. You can come back down to my level. You can come back to me. I think we're just going all in on this one. It's all about humanity, baby.
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine? It's so peaceful here. Beautiful, eternal, but ever-changing.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Easy to believe in things. To believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how can we leave? Slay the princess. Slay the princess. Slay the princess. Slay the princess. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. And everything you can to make me change perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. You think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
This is literally just energy and entropy having a fist fight. I know! Which hero are you? You have an idea how it is to hear you. You do this along with everybody else. How are you supposed to help? Without voices from around here, I thought you died when I looked in the mirror. I have no idea how good it is to hear
It's
you.
good to be here.
Seems like you've been doing all right on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Let's fucking do it.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go.
Here.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
You can see her in the
Do
windows.
you need me to describe things?
It's just, like that for all time's sake. Is it just you and me to almost make the cabin? The narrator really gone? Take the blade into the basement. Just you
It's
and me?
just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Definitely could describe the cabin for me for old time's sake. Sure, why not?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
Great
There's
description.
no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Fuck. No, no blade.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
Oh, we're going for a
It
center.
sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
Continue down the
And
stairs.
down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are, hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Stay with her. So good to finally see you again. I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you. I don't think I want to be a god. You're the same as you were out there. Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Just the real you. Now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name? None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it? What do you think of her, what she wanted us to be? What if we just leave? Start with a nice pleasantry. It's good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
The first time we met, I cut your throat open. Sure, you also killed me, but hey, that just makes us even.
Even Steven.
You know, when she puts it like that,
I don't think I want to be a god. But let's start with none that's really fair for either of us.
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And I don't want to be her, if that's what you're asking. I think I just want to be me.
I don't know, I kind of want to become God.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
Okay, so I don't think I want to be a god.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever
I will
helped
be the
us.
god of fists.
All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit.
Punching shit is nice.
Just like this cabin.
Just, I want to be the god of making people catch these hands. Alright. Are you the same as you were out there? Princess, are you like you did the first one as just the real you? Can you finally tell me your name? What if we... if she's got a name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that? And as for you, well, hero works for me.
Alright.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
If you're the man who's if you're the man who punched the punch. Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's
Probably.
seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Take her hand in yours. I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door just as we are, just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there. We don't know this. I want to know this. Doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. Let's start by holding your hand. Don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. This isn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door just as we are, just you and me.
I want that too.
Reject godhood, embrace humanity.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Are you gonna be okay alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Let's leave with the princess. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room, the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. I anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
Love you. Who's gonna open it? Are you ready? None of us knows what's gonna be like out there. Just bam.
I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
Play the princess, the pristine cut. Whatever it is, you'll face it together. Oh, what a game. I'm sure there are multitudes of endings. From ending the world to whatever, but oh, what a game. I was not expecting such a fucking emotional roller coaster. I'm so glad I played this game though. Big shout out to my friend David for recommending this game to me like 3+ years ago, I think. See. Find out when this game was first launched or first released. This game was released October 23rd, 2023. Honestly, not that much not oh man, almost hit it on like the 2-year mark. I feel like I've been told about this game for a lot longer. Our song. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. I finished the full story for the first time. Unlock the gallery. You can access it from the main menu and in-game menus under the Memories tab. It's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. But so I've known about this game for almost 2 years. It's been sitting in my backlog this entire time. And honestly, David, I don't think you're ever gonna watch this video, but if you do, thank you so much for this recommendation. I will tell you about it on Discord as well, just so you know. But this was fucking phenomenal. Emotional roller coaster if ever there had been one. Yeah, fucking touching is shit too. Oh. But I do want to take a look at some of these things. Oh, there are a lot of vessels. Okay, so we have beginnings and endings. And then we have what? Meet your equal in combat. Die pathetically to an abrasive prisoner. Slay her without a moment's hesitation. The nightmare, the razor, the beast, the witch. We have fear locked away in the basement of your mind. You took too closely. You look too closely is to redraw the, or to look too closely is to redraw the lines. Softness cornered turns to viciousness, offering one hand while concealing the other. You can't know someone you've never met. Free and abrasive prisoner. The damsel, unquestioning commitment to the other. You need more space. The narrow cave is no place to fight, and it's no place to stay forever. Angels and demons are cut from the same cloth, and it's best not to deny a proud being. One might resist the divine, but it is very hard to kill a god. There is no shame in failing. Sometimes when you cut something out of you, a piece of you leaves with it. Kill your worst dreams or be killed by the ghosts of your past. Bear witness to one's darkest fears. There are other ways to die to nature than to let it swallow you whole. The wild bodies fuse. Where does one thing begin and another end? Sometimes the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. When you've seen the worst sights the prison of the world can offer, you can always choose to walk away empty-handed. There are many reasons spirits may linger, the flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken, and happily ever after, everything you didn't know you wanted. Those are all the endings. Oh, what a great game. I know I keep saying it over and over again. But it's still fucking phenomenal. Like, oh god, I don't know what else to say about this game. Other than I am so insanely happy that I played this game. I honestly, I'm just in a good. I am sad. I am happy. I am in a good mood. I want this game to keep going, but I'm glad that it doesn't like overstay its welcome. And that you get, you know, all these different aspects of a person based on like how you treat them and everything. Oh, it's so good. Olivia, just lost her words is the emotion. Yeah, you made it just in time for me to log off for the night. Finished our run of this. I am I'm gonna process this. I will probably play. I'm not probably. I'm definitely going to play more of this off stream and most likely see about getting the rest of the achievements. But let's do this. I am going to call it here for the night for YouTube. YouTube, thank you very much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. If you did like this and you want to see more and you want to see me cry like a bitch, come on back. There'll be more stuff for you. Spooky season is going to keep on going for this month. Other games that I've cried in, for sure, Expedition 33. It's a much longer game because I got all the achievements in it in the recording. But I was crying like an absolute bitch at the end of that game. I think my camera was off, thankfully, so you couldn't see it. You just had to see me wipe tears from my eyes afterwards. But yeah, if you do like what you see here, you want to see more, like, comment, subscribe. Links for both Twitch and Discord will be in the description of the video. Love to have you come by. Tell me more games like this that you think I should play. See if you can make me cry. That'd be interesting. I doubt I'm going to cry when we play Titanfall 2, but we do own the game, and so we're going to play that in November once we're past spooky season. But yeah, outside of that, like I said, if you do want more, join Twitch or false, you will cry. We'll see. But come by Discord, tell me what you want to see me play. Come by Twitch, follow, sub, hang on in chat. And yeah, I'm going to cut this here. YouTube, thank you very much. My name is Gabriel, aka Double Dog. I'm gonna see you in the next one. Bye.